Oh god, of course Danganronpa is like the most needy game in the world. Give me 1 second, I gotta switch this over to my headphones. I've never heard of a more needy game in my life. I hate games like this that like, I'm gonna take full control over your computer so you can't type or do anything. I hate that. So annoying, and then you just end up with like things yelling in your ear. Like it was literally the game for some reason was yelling both in my ear and on my computer screen at the same time. Oh, that was annoying. Please skip this before I get a stupid community guideline strike again. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, let's play. Let me make sure everything's working. Let me be able to get over here. Thank you. Game audio can come up. Bring my audio down. Bring the game up maybe just a little bit more. Bring my mic up a little bit more, and that should be good. Alright, so that should be good for anyone who wants to stop by and watch the stream. Let me make sure the stream is public. Anyone can come in, so I guess I'll see soon if anyone stops by. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they talk. Now I can access the Monokuma score from here? Okay. Lucky. Nice. Nice. These are basically gifts that I'm getting. If anyone happens to be watching right now, I'm basically rolling gifts that you can give to the other people. Which now, since I've realized that anyone can die at any time, I definitely need to befriend people as quickly as possible before they die. repeat. So I need to use 22 coins to be able to have no choice of a repeat. That's a repeat. Ooh, new. Ooh, a lucky! That is also new. I think that's old. I think I've had that before. Yeah. Nice. I assume guys might like that. I think that's a repeat. Yep. Ooh, that's new. I like how the beginning of the stream is just me rolling, but I'll play the game as soon as I know someone's in here. I'm just like, well, if nobody's in here talking, I assume that no one's here, so I'm like, I might as well just roll for items while I wait for people to join. Well, that's useless to me now. I'm like, well, that's useless to me now. Well, I do have a 33% chance of getting repeats now. 34. Ooh, a lucky. I've gotten that before. Another lucky. Nice. That looks new. Ooh, another lucky. Man, I'm getting these luckies. I just got that. Alright, give me something. Come on, give me something new. That is old. That is also old. scared about is if like somebody is just watching the stream and then doesn't tell me that they can't hear me, even though on my side it says that I'm audible. I am getting a lot of the items now. And that makes 50%. I have a 50% chance of getting a repeat now. Repeat. I got so many bags of chips. Alright. I would have loved to be able to do that until somebody joined in, but I guess that won't happen. Let's continue the game. Okay, this is kind of weird. I do not like this. How quiet it is. Oh my god, this is, like, not cool. Like, I understand that I'm quiet because, you know... It's gone. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept that reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We're already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that's happened once, and it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their design. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution
Honestly.
we witnessed. Everything had been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't
don't
take
want
it.
to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you
It's
mean?
because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged zombies. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. We can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. And don't waste your anger on yourself. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, wait a second. Why is my camera so blurry? Nobody ever tells me anything. Wait, no, that's just on YouTube. Why is the YouTube feed so bad? Why is it defaulting me to 144p? Why did it default to 144p? Like I was able to actually see something from that. There we go. Alright, you can actually see something of me on YouTube. Let me try playing with the lights. Give me a second.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, I guess that truly proves there's no one watching because I was muted and nobody told me I was muted. I was muted and no one told me I was muted. I was talking, so that at least tells me that A, nobody's watching right now. Hey. If no one watches, that's fine. I still get to play. But yeah, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon, I suspected all of them. I suspected all of them to be killers, and at least 2 of them were killers. Our despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. Oh my god, can I talk English? What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm not surprised Taka's getting into it.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, that sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why'd you call us here? Certainly it wasn't to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing those exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us here did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. I think you think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Actually, yeah. Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know you kids these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Wow, he's really calling me out! Monokuma, why are you calling me out in the middle of stream?
Very nice.
So go ahead and look around you all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us with even more confusion than when he shown up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up in the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Alright, you know, he's definitely the leader of the group. Whether everyone wanted him or not, remains to be seen because he stepped up to the plate. Yo.
What the heck?
Hero, how are you doing? Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything weird in there. Sure, to an untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
The stuff you see lined in there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Gotta look for those Monokuma coins. Yay! Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, that's where I was just... Oh! Taka.
Got it!
Okay. The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is
You
opened
hear
up.
me?
But it's also the utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just
Without
in
a
case.
doubt.
Aren't I clever to think that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I leave the school to you. I'll explore the second floor later. Well, that's what I was going there to see. Alright, so the nurse's office is still locked. What's up, bro?
Yo.
I went and checked the middle hatch in the middle hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just as I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out. Alright, anyone in here? They're probably not gonna let me in any of the side rooms right now. That's a scary door now. I thought that was Monokuma's office, and to my surprise, it really was Monokuma's office. Alright, everyone else must be on the second floor, so let's go look on the second floor. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Let's see. Alright, what's on the second floor? There is no stairs leading to a third floor. There's a pool! A pool in the school? What's with the Gatling gun? Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. Oh, what's with the Gatling gun? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Monokuma coin. Monokuma coin. Alright, let's talk to everyone here. How you doing, Chihiro? Have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. And you don't seem like the type who might be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker room here has all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Now, Chihiro, you should definitely go swimming. You get in the bathing suit, come on. Go swimming. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kinda like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected. But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Alright, let me think. Why would they be scared of going in the locker room? Maybe they're insecure about their... The only reasons why I could think that they would be... Cut off the body. I might be talking to a femboy right now. Wait a second. What in the world? Is this allowed? Wait a second. Okay, so let's put the facts together. Okay, this is not guaranteed, but like... They have a fear of going in the locker room. So that means either one of two things. Either they are insecure about their body, they're insecure about seeing other girls, or they're not a girl at all. I'm gonna hope for the best for my sake, that it's just that they're insecure about their body. But why would they be that insecure about their body to not like locker rooms? Sup, Waddle? That doesn't make sense to be so insecure about your body that you wouldn't... I think that Chihiro's a guy! Okay, maybe once again, I'm just taking a few steps ahead. Maybe they have a life-traumaing fear to... Maybe they have a life-traumaing fear to locker rooms, or like I said, maybe it's just that they are just insecure about their body, or maybe it's just that they are nervous or shy around other girls, but that would make no sense because they're a girl. Which leads me to the only logical answer of why would they be scared of locker rooms is that they might actually be a guy. The she might actually be a he. The she might be a he. Trap. It's a trap. Trap. Well, don't tell me if it's true or not. I'm still theorizing. Don't tell me if it's true or not. I'm theorizing. I'm completely blind. I'm just thinking about this. Chihiro, you're either a very suspiciously cute guy pretending to be a girl for whatever reason, or there's some weird champery going on here. Either way, there's some weird champery going on here, and I don't like it. I feel like I'm being set up for something. I'm keeping an eye on you, Chihiro. That was a weird champ move. And then plus the fact that you don't want to wear a swimsuit? Like, the fact that you don't want to wear a swimsuit and the fact that you don't like locker rooms is very weird considering the fact that at no point so far have you made it apparent that you don't like your body. At no point have you made it sound like you don't like your body. Like, maybe Crazy Girl, I would accept it because she keeps calling herself ugly. I'm gonna move on, but Chihiro, you're kind of weird, champ, on that. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. I'm not simping anymore. Like, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. I'm not sipping anymore. You're under suspicion. Until you're proven innocent, you in my eyes are off limits. You don't want to show that he's a guy. I hope you're not telling me the truth. If you're spoiling me, you're definitely getting put on ban. If you're spoiling me. Alright, let's talk.
Okay.
Ina, let's talk. The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit to having been being made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trials may not be so bad. That was kind of weird, champ. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get in. I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Monokuma! Rengoku Better Boy told me. Okay, well, I'm gonna say, if this is the exact thing of what happens, Rengoku might need to be put on a permanent timeout. Spoil me through another source? How could you? Punishment will be needed to be handed out if the game was spoiled and I wasn't able to theorize on my own. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security with each locker room, only a boys' handbook will open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone wants to open the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Oh my god! Is that the reason for the Gatling gun? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it will be all dunka 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 dunka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's room, would it not? Well, that never even occurred to me. I think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for the new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their e-handbook away to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm 100% of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone want their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause you're all all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. Monokuma! What in the world is this? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would like that you keep the same eye. Then in that case, I would like I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is in place. See ya.
Ah,
Interesting. Man, that stupid bear has totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Alright, so, I'm doubling down on my theory. I do think that Chihiro right now might be a femboy in disguise. I'm just saying, I might be wrong. I'll accept if I'm wrong. I'll apologize. Pretty much the same status apply, except that Chihiro, definitely keeping an eye on you. Young me would definitely be googly-eyed over Celeste, and Hina is definitely Goat. Alright, what else do we got? New bathroom. Is there anything in this bathroom? Alright, let's go here. Oh, so there is a third floor. Everything's not opened up yet. There is another floor. Okay. Have to keep that in mind. I'm guessing this is another classroom. 2A. Hey, this is the classroom that, the same class number that, Xanark has in Playmasters. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a real close look around. A lounge area. Okay. Oh wait, what's this? I passed by something. The library! Okay, so we got a library in our school now, finally. Yeah, this is exactly the type of people I expect to see in the library. The literature nerd, the edgy boy that just wants to be left alone and quiet, the fat, anime weeaboo who's probably looking for manga, and the actual smart girl. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the place I'd want to do much reading in. Alright, she's actually the waifu. This girl right here, Kirigiri, Kyoko is actually the true waifu. This is the true waifu right here. I just want you guys to know that at first, like, oh, Sayaka's kind of cute. Oh, Chihiro's kind of nerdy. You know, I might like. Well, Chihiro's kind of might be a femboy for all I know. But Kyoko is definitely like the true waifu, actually. Like, if Kyoko is definitely walking out of here alive with me at the end, I would place my money on it. I would place my money on it that Kyoko's walking out of here with me. I don't think that she's going to be the type of person to kill anyone. But at the same time, I don't think she's going to get killed either. Although, if she does get killed, that would be a big oof. But I don't think that she's gonna get killed. I think she's walking out of here with me. Who else in here do I think is walking out with me? Maybe Byakuya. I could see Byakuya walking out here with me. I don't think he's gonna kill anyone, and I don't think anyone's gonna try and kill him. I think Toko's gonna walk out with us. This fat dude's definitely dead. Fumi's definitely dead. Toko, I don't know. I think she would be a killer. I think she would try to kill someone, but I think that she would try to kill someone, but I think that she wouldn't be able to hide her killer intent, and I think that maybe we would stop her before she kills someone, because she already looks on edge, so I'm pretty sure everyone's already watching her. But if not, I think she's gonna make it out alive. I don't know. Like, these are just my basic guesses on who these characters are. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Oh, my God. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
No, nothing!
There's no comic books. Where's the young adult section? Yep, I was right. Comic books, young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the
My
heck?
stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them. Oh my God. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Okay, maybe they're... Okay, although I do say Hifumi shut up quite a bit, I do have to admit, there is a small part of me in Hifumi, in that I love to mess with people. And I don't know if it's that Hifumi likes to mess with people, or that he's just so oblivious that he messes with people. But oh, nice! I forgot I sent her $40. Give me 1 second. My friend is playing The Last of Us, and I have to wish them luck for their journey. I mean, with how much... oh yeah, just in case anybody does come in here, keep the spoilers for The Last of Us 2 and going into the future, any new games on the down low are out of here, because I want our streams to be a place of opentivity, a place of longevity. You know, these words that I'm saying that aren't actually words, but you know what I mean. I want everyone to be able to come here and feel welcome. So let's keep the spoilers to the down low. But yeah, there's definitely a part of me that loves to mess with people. I've renamed my favorite pastime. My favorite pastime is capping. That is my favorite pastime. I just love to cap for no reason as a pastime. Just joke and say things that aren't true just to mess with people. I just love to cap. Boy on boy. I don't care if it's in anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you.
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You know, the funny thing is it's ironic because she is in an anime and in an anime game, and I'm gonna guess a manga as well, so it's funny. I'm just saying it's funny, the irony, because this game is well versed and talked about. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two really started freaking me out. I've never seen anything like it. Wow, he really looks like Eggman. Monokuma-kun. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Nation!
They have all these books in here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all, so it's true. You're not denying. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
No, nothing!
Now, hear this. Appearances have nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than a rind that contains a meaty plump of my genius.
No!
My creations is what determines my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours would drop my HP down? Would drop my HP? Those two really worry me. They worry me too, Makoto. There's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a stack of old books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter? What's this? Hope Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Well, we shouldn't read others people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave it here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written on it. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Officer. Through the years, we have been committed to sharpening the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long and proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must lower the curtain on its glorious However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting the official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust and the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had guessed, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all over the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about it.
So, in other words,
that must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already been closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but the serious issue beyond our control has made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of hope for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What did they mean by serious issue? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motives. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now.
Whew.
A laptop. The laptop is pretty old and is covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken too. Too bad. Alright, let's get through this cutscene and then I'll be right back. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping we could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's really nothing to do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
listen to me!
Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right back.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Well,
I see! Quiet down and listen! You hear me? Ha 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 ha!
Are you okay with this?
Yo. What? What? Hey, come on. What? Stop fucking around. You piece of...
So then,
Yeah.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Hey, Makoto.
Yo, yo, yo!
Let's see.
Hey, come on!
Well, let's see. This is fine.
Oh, There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You little bitch!
Say what?
Shit. Huh? I think maybe... Listen to me!
What's your problem?
Well then.
Um...
As for me...
What? However,
Yo. Hey, come on. By the way. Hell yeah. What? What? Hell yeah. You hear me? In other words... You understand?
Yeah! What's your problem? What the heck? Hey. So... I'm sorry. But... You know? Oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no, what are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because We're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Well... Well...
Naturally.
Damn you!
Are you okay with this?
Oh my god, I have been playing this game for I don't know how long, and my mic was still muted, and I just happened to notice that it was muted because I turned on my fan. Once again, this proves that no one's here watching. Oh. Might just turn off the stream and play for myself. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. She is correct. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. True? In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for a position or
I
resources.
see.
You mean like it's a kind of elimination?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most interaction and social interactions fall in this category of zero sum. And she is correct. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life we have been subjected to in here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the black.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. She has a point there.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply doesn't exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, he was born, raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is this not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be one.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that bowl for your mouth, of course.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all you all. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
What?
But stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
You get up on bullying people like that can't fight back? You gonna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm
Piece
down.
of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all of that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me!
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Give me 1 second. Oh, someone messaged me. Let me make sure. Okay, I just have to make sure that my mic was actually still on. Give me 1 second. I'm reading something. Sorry, just 1 second. Give me a second to read this. Let me see if I can put this all up while I have this up. Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even 1 day off. I need to get myself going. Alright, free time. I get to hang out with whoever I want. I gotta prepare for that because I need to know who likes what. Alright, who should I hang out with today? Oh, there we go. Celeste. No, I'll hang out with Toko. I think I can get some mileage out of them.
What's your
You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. What presents would Toko like? I could think of a few, like maybe a book. I know I got like a few books. School Crest. The Man's Fantasy. I don't think that she would like that. Cat Dog Magazine. Novelist Fountain Pen. That sounds like something she would definitely love. That definitely sounds like something that she would be crazy over. Alright, yeah, I'm definitely going with the Novelist Fountain Pen. I shouldn't even look at it.
What the heck?
I can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What, do you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Well, what did you say? After that part of being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You really think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. I think I have picked up on something. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kind of literary prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me that you give a crap, you should at least know that. Oh, that's easy. It's romance. You literally said this like earlier today. It's romance. You actually do? Yes, I knew that even before I started this school. I knew this. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everything says everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Fisherman shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How'd you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we?
Huh?
I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Screaming like a banshee. Oh my god. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Thank you. I wonder if I can hang out with her more, if I get anything for it. Or do I only get something for everyone for hanging out with them the first time? I'm actually kind of interested in knowing. Let me see. I'm not gonna look at anything. Alright, well, either way, I'll figure out as I play more. I'll hang out with that. I'll try and at least hang out with everyone at least once. Toko's in her room again. Let me hang out with Kyoko. Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Yeah, I want to spend time with you, Kyoko.
It's
You're
true.
you're babe right now, currently. So of course I'm gonna hang out with you. You are the current bae, so I definitely have to hang out with you. There we go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, of course. Give me 1 second. I gotta bring up something real quick. I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give Kyoko a present? Yeah, I have a lot of presents. I should have something that she likes. Alright, let's see. What sounds like... Oh god, thank god that didn't mean give. Alright, let's see. We got the Despair Bat, the School Crest, Man's Fantasy... Tips? Actually, I have no idea what she would love. Because I have a guide open right next to me. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in this place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good. Why was I linked to Humble Bundle?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce what actions to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. Don't you act afraid? You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Listen.
Foolishly open. As the fear, also, the fear I experience is little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and... Goodbye. I think that every character does have an ability that you get. I think you just have to hang out with them enough to get it. Maybe everyone only has... Well, no, I have no proof that everyone doesn't have no abilities.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Wait, what? Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station. I was in the bathroom. I just looking at myself in the mirror. Could Monokuma be a girl? Wait, if I take that at face value, Monokuma's a girl. Or at least who's controlling Monokuma or created Monokuma might be a girl.
Good. Get
Alright, off to the dining hall. Byakuya and Toko stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume it's because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would seem kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No rock candy is cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can't see it. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What are you going on about? You're gonna use the rope to do a tug of war or something? Idiots.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're the idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh, self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? And they're crying. Someone raise the alarms! I got more evidence! Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry, it's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really, I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo,
Anyway, you can trust me when I make a promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you. But
But I still don't know. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress about too much. About having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. I'm glad that you have such dedication to growing. Man, if I would have known that they would have died earlier, I would have hung out with all three of them. But I didn't think they was all gonna die. 3 people was gonna die like one after the other. Although I guess it is kind of bad that I'm looking at the fact that I missed skills rather than 3 people just died. Oh god, my back, my back, my back! Oh. Oh man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry. Oh my god, my back itches right now. Oh god, my back was itching. Oh man, that was painful. Oh god, that was painful. I'm sorry, my back was like crazy. It was like in that case, I will be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss gets smashed into a billion pieces. Hifumi, shut up.
just a second.
Hey, Hina, like I said, you and me, we might be on the same wavelength. Well, maybe not the same wavelength, but we're on similar wavelengths.
you know?
I see. Thank you.
Alright, where is everyone? I definitely still want to hang out with Kyoko if she's available. Toko, I don't know, I can't hang out with you, you don't have any more skills. I'm on a skill hunt. Yes, I'm using everyone, this is Persona now.
Just a second. Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Yo, let's hang out then. Let's spend some time with Kyoko. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to find something else that she likes. I wonder what's the benefit of giving presents? Actually, that's something I don't know. What's the benefit of giving presents? I still have to, unless it like work, because I assume that every time I work out, I get a new event. Unless it's like Persona, to where if you don't develop enough relationship, you don't get the next, like, section. Do I have another one of those dolls? No, I don't. Oh, God. Okay. What does she like? So she likes this?
thank you.
Guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey,
And
if you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You certainly like to make that argument and forming friendships that may help prevent killing.
so,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's
Why?
not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test.
that's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that right?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability is swimming. Actually, none of those are even ultimate abilities of anyone else. That's so simple. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. There's no ultimate runner or ultimate nice bod here.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem
Then your pleas of camaraderies are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolish, open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
so then.
As promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So,
Before I came here. I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Why are you saying that like as if you're reading this? Anyway, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government. Top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. God, my desk is gonna crumble again because I need to pull out the stupid thing so I can actually rest my arm properly. All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving. She left without even waiting for a reply. Alright, I still have not gotten a skill with her, so I'm hanging out with her again. She's in her room, so I'll just hang out with her again, I guess. Now that I think about it, what am I doing? I need to hang out with the people I think is gonna die. I'm just wasting my time hanging out with people who I think is gonna live. Because they're gonna live longer, I have more of a chance to be able to get their stuff later. I need to hang out with who I think is gonna die. I'm still questioning you, Chihiro, but I think you're gonna die. That's the only reason. I think you're gonna die, and that's the only reason why I'm hanging out with you, so I can try and get your abilities before you die. Yeah, I might have something you like. Here you go.
Oh. You know?
I'm glad I know this site that is basically a walkthrough with no spoilers. So right now, it's not telling me if it's a he or a she, or if they are he or a she. I just want to see what's the point in gifts. Like, I can't see the point in gifts. say? Well, I'm not gonna go looking around the internet and then get spoiled, so I'll just have to, excuse me, accept that I won't know.
But... Huh?
Computers.
Huh?
No, it's nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
There isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it and found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that's how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So it would have to be voice recognition. Use voice recognition. Is that it? You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back to you. It was a lot of fun. Well, that's good that you had fun. It didn't really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. Recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without his permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But he said how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. Isn't that Google? I'm like, isn't that Google? The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. Isn't that just Google? My dad said it worked so well, he was gonna change the face of the software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. I spent all this time talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Oh, got a skill. I like how I was about to hang out with her one more time, and then I was like, wait, I need to hang out with the people I think is gonna die earlier. Well, that's gonna be the end of my free time. I got 2 free days. At least I got 2 skills. I'm about to walk into the kitchen. Someone's gonna be dead, and everyone's gonna be like, "It was Naegi who did it." All right, who is it this time that's dead? And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Oh my god, what? Oh, what's going
Hey,
on?
damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. I just wanted a snack.
Hey, damn it.
You gotta be our witness. Witness? To witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that? Oh my god, what have I walked into?
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So, what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I
You
am.
wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't
You
got.
hear me?
I accept your
What?
challenge. So that's what happened, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms, right? With a sauna inside. I see. A simple endurance contest. Is it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight, okay. At least they're not physically fighting. Are you really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all
You
talk.
wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic.
You
Suicidal.
wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
Whoa! Wait! I just looked over at Mondo. He's ripped. Wait, no, not Mondo. Wait!
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Why is he ripped?
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
Why is Taco ripped? What is this? Why is he ripped? I was not expecting this. I was expecting him to just be like a nerd, like true to himself, like just like class president, really uppity, everything. He's ripped. This dude is ripped.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Oh my god, this is gonna end bad.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Oh my god, this is not
Say
good.
whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Oh.
Shut up!
they have enough energy to fight back.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
Did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Oh my god! Someone's gonna die. Someone is about to die, and why did it? Okay. Here's the thing. If this was me, I wouldn't go to bed with this knowledge. I would go knock on someone's door and tell someone, hey, these guys are having a competition. I don't want to be the only one with this knowledge. So that way, in case someone dies, I'm not automatically persecuted as the one that killed them.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to.
Oh god, okay, they're alive. What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Kodo. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross. Wait, so you're telling me that competition they had that night forged the bond between them?
What?
Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. How? Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. What in the world?
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Okay, 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 Taka might actually be able to. I did not know he was ripped.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple. Given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Got it!
Don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Ah.
I'm definitely thrown for a loop. Ah, I thought it was going to end terribly, but it actually had a pretty good ending. Alright, let's go hang out with people. Huh? Toko. What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Go somewhere with you. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Don't let him see you. She's actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in his book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Wait a second. Let me put some chess pieces together. So, Toko has been exhibiting some weird signs. Well, all I really know is that she's definitely kind of obsessed with this boy. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by stronger man? Wait, what? Don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman who's dominated by a strong man. Wait. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? He must be really concerned about me. That's a look I have not seen from her in this game at all. Okay. So now... I'm like putting. It's like there's pieces coming together. I like how the two people who was going up at arms about literature are the two subs. Are the two confirmed subs. They're the only two confirmed subs. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Think about what? Do you think Miyake and I would be good together?
Maybe.
There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Oh. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Young love. Monokuma, get out of here!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have guessed that she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads to people off in the wrong direction. Alright, that was interesting. Time for my free day. I was like, okay, that was interesting. Time for my free day. I think I'm gonna back away from Toko. I'm definitely like Pet Boy or whatever Pit Boy or whatever he is from Fallout or whatever it's called. I'm definitely like, hold up. I was like, maybe I could be friends with her. After seeing that, I'm kind of like, hold up. But who knows? Me running the killer. Well, I do think she's gonna survive, so I don't think she's a killer per se. Alright, I'll hang out with Chihiro, because I still think that they have more to offer. Yeah. If there's anyone who can say no to someone who's also... Sure, I'd love to learn more about you.
You know?
I just started the research process for something. Do you remember the database software I told you about? I'm retooling it into something a little more complex. But I signed an NDA with the company that hired me, so I can't really go into details. Yeah, they probably wouldn't want the wrong people to hear about it, huh?
I'm sorry.
It's not that I don't trust you or anything. I just made a promise, you know. Sorry. No, it's okay. it's my fault for asking about something you couldn't talk about. Maybe I can give you a little hint. It has to do with stimulating human thoughts. She said it had something to do with stimulating human thoughts, right? Which must mean simulating. I said stimulating. Simulating human thoughts. Artificial intelligence. You're developing some kind of artificial intelligence, aren't you? You figured it out. Was my hint too easy?
What should I do?
Very. What am I gonna do if they find out I broke my promise? They might. Don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything to anyone. Yeah, I know. I know I can trust you. Okay, I guess I can tell you about it.
You know?
I'm working on an type of artificial intelligence the world has never seen before. It's what we call a strong AI. It's designed to think like a human, to process any mental task we can. A strong AI. You see, in the field of artificial intelligence, there's a strong AI and a weak AI. Weak AI isn't meant to match human intelligence. It's simply a type of problem-solving software. A weak AI isn't actually thinking. It's just executing actions programmed into it. Strong AI, on the other hand, is a program that can achieve a true self-consciousness, full ego awareness. In other words, a strong AI is a complete entity, a computer program capable of becoming aware. But it's always just been a hypothesis. Plenty of experts don't think it's even possible. It sounds like something from a sci-fi movie. And you're working on something like that?
But...
Well, like I said, right now we're just researching it. I made lots of progress on the program aside and the intelligence development. But when it comes to an actual awareness, it's still a long way off. It might even be possible. Really.
You know?
I'm not sure how to put it, but no matter how well designed or complex the program is, no matter how closely the software can simulate the workings of a human brain, I don't think that's enough. The program is only simulating, though. It will always be lacking something. Lacking?
Yeah.
Well, you could say a soul. If you could somehow pour your own soul into the software, maybe then a strong AI could be created. Wait, a soul? Yeah, I know. It's not a programming team. I'm not even sure how that would work on a technical level.
You know? Huh? Yay!
I might be soulless then. Yo, someone came in. I'm sorry, my eyes are failing on me. Whoa, Restream is working? Okay, that's actually interesting. Bonico de pasta, or something like that. Hello, guy. Hello, how are you? We're playing a little dong and rope, and let me make sure my mic's not muted. Okay. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. It's already nighttime?
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
I needed just one more hanging out session. You gotta be kidding me.
Emergency! Emergency!
Alright, time to go to the gym. I hate this stupid ominous music they play sometimes. Kyoko.
Indeed. Right. Goodbye.
God, I need proof that people can hear me. I need to know if people can hear me. Alright, you guys might hear a little echo. God, I need... Okay, you can't hear me. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because, like, nobody would respond for the longest, and I'm like, can people hear me? Mondo, what's
Yo.
up?
Shh. What?
Okay.
Yo.
There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never
Yo.
saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses in the gym. Something definitely happened between those two. Although I will say I didn't know Taka had it in him. Taka, didn't know you had it in you. Let me make sure there's nobody in any other area. Why am I not surprised if Fumi is there? Hey Fumi, resting here because you skipped leg day, I see. How many times do I have to tell you to stop skipping leg day? Maybe you should also just stop skipping days. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
But we should really go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Did you restart the stream? I never restarted the stream. The stream's been on consistently since I started streaming. I had to rev up the stream when it first started because I usually have to start the stream, then stop it, then restart it, so then that way the connection will be good. But no, I never restarted the stream. It's like revving up a lawnmower. Oh wait, you guys can definitely hear me. You was responding to me earlier in the stream.
I suppose.
I get in there. Alright, Monokuma, what do you have to tell me this time?
Well,
He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on classic TV shows a smile at the end of the episode?
what the heck?
Is there something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this? Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me like there's no sign whatsoever of the possible rescue.
Well... Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. We're right... There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. Wait a second. I need to take a screenshot of this. This is gold right here. Alright, what's going on right now? I would like a recap. No one's died yet. Basically, days have gone by. Just been hanging out with people. Still pretty sure that, Chihiro is a femboy, but I have no proof of it yet. I just have the thought process. I've gotten some skills and everything like that. Taka and Mondo had a sweating contest. I thought they was going to kill each other in that sweating contest. They basically got into an argument because they both was calling each other stupid or something like that. And then instead of having a fist fight, Taka and Mondo got into the sauna and was basically like, whoever leaves first has to admit defeat. And then I ended up figuring out Taka is actually ripped. Like, I mean, he is buff ripped. Like, I did not know that Taka was ripped, but he may have that, like, class president, I'm the leader, I'm gonna make sure everyone does right attitude. But that boy, he could definitely back up his statements, because he is ripped. He is ripped. Oh my god, that boy is jacked. But in the end, they ended up staying in there all night, and then right at the brink of hell, as they say, they forged a pact with each other, and now they are best friends, Mondo and Taka. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, bruh, why is he ripped? But give me a second. I need to find a way to take a screenshot of this, because this is actually like exactly what people are like these days. Oh man, I wish I could. No! I was like, I wish I could just take a screenshot of this, and then I accidentally pressed the one button that pushes things forward. Dang it! Dang it! I'm gonna have to go into the stream. Wait a second. I'm streaming! I'm streaming. I'm streaming. Oh, no need for Fs. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. I could just rewind back and take a screenshot. So give me 1 second. I need a screenshot of this for sure. Unfortunately, my face will just have to be in the screenshot. Ah, there has to be a way I could... Wait, why did you go live? Man, I wish my face wasn't here. Oh, I'm just gonna have to omit the top of his face. Take me live. I'm sorry, I needed that screenshot. You know I needed that screenshot. Where did the chat go? The YouTube chat just disappeared. Alright, let me save that real quick. I got the screenshot. Oh, so he got him playing. Everyone these days. The police sucks. Everyone these days. Oh wait, someone is messaging from. Oh no, that's just Twitch saying how long I've been streaming. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. That was just funny. That was just so funny because it's literally everyone these days. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, it might be related, but then don't say it. Nope, I'm gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was here at the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, it sounded like I don't really know, but if I had to describe
Could it be
it was like a construction site, I guess. A
for
construction
serious?
site. I mean, I could be making it up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? They really did all that for that one scene? How many times has Monokuma arrived and they did a special animated scene just for that? Why? What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. I got YouTube chat is being stupid. I gotta scroll it over. Oh look, it's Todoroki Bear. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Hey, why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rifled with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The net. I look over. What is this? What is this? I hear Monokuma say, "Today I'm feeling kind of black," and then I'm just like, and then I look over and I see, all right, gotta go. What is this? What is my life right now? All right, I'm feeling kind of black. Okay, gotta go. So I've come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh my god. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just
You hear
awful.
me?
I know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigation of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Are you kidding me? Wait. Okay, that's kind of weird, champ. But what? What? You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowd intersection in a van strapped to the loudspeaker and spill the beans.
Yeah!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal your stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill someone over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right! Your plan is doomed to fail, and no one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing!
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect with the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know. I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really wouldn't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
With an almost unconvincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps.
So,
I didn't know what to expect, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to kill someone, right? Depends on the secret.
Listen to me!
I have a brilliant
You hear me?
idea. Why don't we all confess the secrets in those envelopes right here
Without
and
a
now?
doubt.
If we do that, then any and all motive for murder will vanish. Pretty smart idea, right?
Quiet down and listen!
So, my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What?
as for me,
Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Two beer champery? Okay, Celeste and okay, those two are definitely going on a chopping block. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you have something. It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's something impossible. Absolutely not. All right, Celeste is definitely weird, champ.
Come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Okay, Hifumi, calm down. Bruh, shut up. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I'm sorry. But... So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Nah, there's snakes abound. People are ready to kill. There's snakes abound. Alright, I'll stop with all this secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun. but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay, then.
Of course.
Oh no. Maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, somebody died. Alright, someone died. Someone's killing someone over this secret. Oh my god. But the question is, who did it? I don't think they're gonna give me the hint to who did it as quickly as they did for the last one. Alright, we're gonna do this Monokuma Theater, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Well, I'm not totally sure.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Something crazy is about to happen. Alright, so I got a theory. So, for everybody who refused to give out their secret, it is because their secret actually has to have been bad and incriminating and just terrible. So that means the reason why they went and shit, and Taka's plan was actually pretty good in terms of just sharing your secrets, because they're going to be out either way. Either way, they are going to be out, which means there's either one of three things. One, your secret is so bad that you couldn't say it yourself, but you don't mind it being said by Monokuma. 2, your secret was so bad that you couldn't tell anyone about it to the point of that you're willing to kill someone over it, and you just didn't want your secret to be out. Or 3, your secret was so bad that you're banking on someone else killing someone. So then that way Monokuma doesn't share your secret. Those are the only 3 options as to why you would think that that plan was bad, because you're banking on someone killing someone.
Good morning!
Monokuma!
Yep.
I knew it.
Say what?
My God! There's no way someone would... Who died? Who's not here? A lot! Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. Not surprised. Actually, I am surprised. I'm surprised he would actually be here. He's the one who likes to sit on his own and be Mr. Edgelord. Either they're off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
perhaps.
It can't be. Has that happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean something did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based off your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Like I said, this guy said, you know what? I might as well not share my secret. Because he was banking on someone killing someone.
Just the worst.
Wait.
That's fine.
So,
Alright, I'll go check the second floor. It seems to be the new main place. I think everyone is probably going to be in the bathhouse, actually. Or in the pool. I have a sneaking suspicion. I had a feeling.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, so he unlocked all the doors for
It's all
investigation.
clear now.
Byakuya!
I see.
Yeah. What?! No! No, I was just hanging out with them! I was literally just hanging out with them! I was just getting to know them! You gotta be kidding me! I literally was just hanging out with them! I was just hanging out with her. Literally just hanging out with her. she's dead now. My God, I was just ready. I was just ready to... I'm actually angry now. Oh my God, I'm actually so pissed right now. Alright, well, it was Celeste. She's the only person I suspect to have killed her is Celeste. Cause we know unless one of the boys traded or unless one of the girls got one of the boys things or whatever the fuck it's called, handbooks. It was Celeste. There's no one else. I don't think Sakura would have done it. I don't think Toko done it. Like it's easy to point fingers at Toko, but I don't think Toko did it. The question is, why Chihiro? I was just hanging out with her. If I was smart, if I was just slightly smarter, I would have hung out with her rather than hanging out with the other girl. But I was dumb.
I see.
It's definitely really brutal. How could it not be brutal? No, it's extremely brutal. The murder is far too bizarre for everyday amateurs to have committed. They literally crucified her. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime or a passion with necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. To see what... Yeah.
What the heck?
That's exactly how I'm feeling.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh my God. Well, hey, at least no one will suspect me because I couldn't even get into the girls' locker room if I wanted. But, okay. Bloodlust. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think it was Celeste. Because if I remember correctly, at a point earlier in the game, didn't Celeste say herself that she couldn't stand the sight of blood? Celeste herself said that she couldn't stand, or maybe it was Chihiro. Who could have did the murder? And they would have had to do it for fun. So I have to think, who on this list would kill someone for fun? The only person I could think of that would kill someone for fun, who would kill someone for fun, maybe Junko if she was still alive, because I did not trust her for a moment, but definitely Celeste. Sakura wouldn't kill someone for fun. She does not seem like that kind of person. Toko, I don't think so. I don't know. I just don't. Toko is a bait and switch character, and I know it. She is a bait and switch character. They make her seem crazy, so that way they can bait and switch it. Aoi? I can't see Hina. Because Hina was already ready to share her secret. So I can't see her killing someone for it. Basically, anybody who was ready to sell their secret, they're already innocent completely. So Taka is innocent, I'm innocent. Well, of course I'm innocent, I know I didn't do it. And Hina's innocent. In my opinion, the boys are innocent as well, unless they swiped one of the girls' handbooks.
What?
That's right, you were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. The body discovery announcement, Tanjiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. No, so now it looks like he's willing to work with everyone. Because it's in his benefit to work with everyone.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again.
What the?
The fuck is this? Okay, wait a second. Actually, the first day, I thought it was gonna be wrapped in a bow, easy to understand, but they played me for a fiddle the first time, so... Well, they didn't play me for a fiddle, they just threw me for a loop. So maybe they'll throw me for a loop this time.
Just a second. Hey.
Well, I wasn't trying to leave, I was trying to talk to Mondo. Oh, I can't talk to Mondo.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't that sound kind of familiar? Genocide Jack is here! Either some Genocide Jack is here or someone's imitating Genocide Jack. Okay, I want to reiterate, even though I have a guide open, the guide doesn't spoil me, so I don't know anything about what's going on.
What is this? No way!
Well,
Oh, it was Toko who couldn't stand up to the side of blood. Oh, yeah. isn't it a violation of rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was, like... It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss of words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. What? Toko, are you okay?
What the heck?
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom. The sea of truth and the web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. At least the stutters. No, everything's fine. At least the stutters aren't. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
so,
She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin investigating right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a sec. Rushing into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no questioning that Chihiro was murdered by someone amongst us. Isn't that right?
Of course!
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because
Yahoo!
that's how graduation works. And it happened again. Was that your... Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that. Is there nothing? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
It's the Monokuma File! See ya later!
no way!
How many times are you going to show me her?
Why?
Oh no! Help me!
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so
What?
soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an
Piece of
object?
shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess up, we're all dead.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if only one person went around killing everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Wait, what did he say? If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro, then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. That's gonna come into play later. That somebody is gonna kill 2 people. Give me 1 second. Alright,
So then,
in that case, why not limit it to 1
hey,
person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for
Farewell
you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. However, half the cast is retarded and either spouts lies because they don't know anything or are the killer and are covering it up, and it's your job to find any contradictions. Okay, I definitely have to, someone is basically explaining what this game is in a Discord chat, and it's so funny because what they're saying is actually true. Half the cast is retarded and are either spouting lies or because they don't know anything and are the serial killer. That's actually just what's happening. Alright, let's do this.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something
You
else
son of a
happens.
bitch!
Need to shut up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and I are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is
Okay,
nothing to be
she's
done.
definitely kind of weird, champ.
Is that okay?
Then we will quickly follow in her afterlife. Time to investigate! Alright, let's then investigate the Mount Kuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fukasaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. I can already see what the blunt object was. It was those weights. Sakura, please don't tell me you did it, because I just thought about it. If they were killed by those weights, it had to have been somebody who would be strong enough to lift the weights. So already I have to look at physically fit people. But is Sakura Genocide Jack? Time to research. Do you have a second? Oh, you want to talk?
Naturally.
What do you want? Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Alright. That was the thing that did the killing. It is covered in blood. That definitely was what hit and killed her. I can't remember if it's like that during the first game as well. If you don't want to talk to her... Yeah, that's a general gist. So 2 has a lot of interesting stuff. Good to know.
That's right.
Alright. The locker room dumbbell was probably the killing weapon, but it might not have been. The killing weapon might have... Oh, that might be just a diversion, and the real killing weapon was brought out of here. There's also suspiciously a pool of blood right here. How did blood get on this? Probably blood splatter.
Very strange. What?
We're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What does it mean behind it? Bloodlust. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came in here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She wanted to train! She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Inora myself usually is in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she could have come with someone else? Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Mondo! What you feeling? Complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about that, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get strong that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was weak. After all, most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. I'll keep that in mind.
What? Let's go.
Actually, no. He has a point. You're kidding me! Sonic 06 is rated higher than The Last of Us Part 2. So this is our next location. I'm so glad that these people are like pushing him to like actually start thinking for himself. What about the fact that you can't get into the girls' locker room without the card reader?
What?
Did you call for me?
Has he become domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question.
You
for
need something?
Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed interfaced with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room with the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a room to go through. It's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were someone with erotic terrorists, if there was some sort of erotic tourist on the prowl, the Ceiling Mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's body was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it, right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you this entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Kagami family. I do that? I was literally going to say that as soon as this conversation ended. That it didn't mean that specifically a girl had to have done it. I mean, it says that lending, as in you giving it to someone else as lending, but borrowing in terms of you just taking it or stealing is completely on the table.
Yep.
Hold on, you're saying that there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you? Unbelievable.
Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. So, what are we looking for here? It's an e-handbook. Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. What? Okay, so it might not have been that they lifted the handbook off of Chihiro. They might have came here and got Junko or Sayaka's book. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. So now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you this whole time. Loaning your ebook handbook from another student, loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So that means, like I was thinking, just from a different angle, everybody is open to this. Everybody is open to this, not just the girls. Everybody is open.
Very strange.
Won't turn on. The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. The memory came flooding back in. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
No!
Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbooks do have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
What? You might ask, how could that be? Oh man, a clue for the, oh man. Why wouldn't Leon's book, maybe it was because he was blackened. I guess the only way we're gonna know that is if we check Chihiro's book afterwards.
That's fine.
Broken e-handbook. What am I gonna do with this during the trial? It'll be interesting. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yes, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of the case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack,
What?
right? There's no one else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what a nickname did the internet give this mysterious silver hero? Genocide Jack. Then they say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could only one of us really be deemed psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something to prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that? Well, I thought that she was gonna
Don't make me
actually
repeat
tell me
myself.
something.
What?
Oh my god, you are really annoying me.
Don't make...
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Alright, what's your basis? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
I don't have time to play with you.
'Cause, I mean,
Emergency! Wait, what happened?
please! 'Cause, I mean,
What's the emergency?
well,
Something wrong happened to Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she's always acted pretty strange, right?
Very strange. Don't make me repeat myself.
yeah!
Let's go.
So,
Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Oh, I didn't see that you were messaging. Alright, what's going on again? Wait, Chihiro is dead. Oh, I didn't know that you came back! Yeah, Chihiro's dead. She's dead. She was murdered. I have, unlike last time to where I knew exactly who it was from the beginning, I still have no idea who it was. Apparently, the only thing we know is that whoever Genocide Jack is, killed Chihiro. So, they died before I could figure out if they were a guy or a girl. They died before I could figure out if they were really a trap. But hey, let's play. Let's keep playing.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? Wait, she's Genocide Jack? I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door, but it felt like something was holding on. I couldn't even budge. Wait, what did she mean by I won't let Genocide Jack take over? Well, if that is a spoiler and they are actually a guy, they are getting the ban hammer for one day that I actually streamed. Spoiling people like that? How could you do such a rotten thing? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, she had a thing for you.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Can I talk to her, Ryako? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bakula. Bakula. Ah, Bakula. Okay, that's definitely what I'm gonna start calling him. I'm gonna start calling him Bakula. Yo, Bakula, what's
It's
up?
Byakuya.
Nah, it's Bakula. It's Byakuya. No, it's definitely Bakuya. That's what I'm definitely calling him from now on. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Even Byakuya couldn't pull her off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise. What? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sorry.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Let's go.
Is everyone just gonna ignore the fact that she said I can't let Genocide Jack take control? It might not be Toko. Take control. Think of someone who's close or manipulative of her. But he didn't even look back, let alone say. Well, the reason why I'm thinking it might be Toko is because something that I've realized is every person in here has had some kind of mental instability. At least most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. So, for instance, the ones that have mental instabilities. He definitely has too much pride. He is very arrogant. He is too full of himself. We all know what's wrong with Hifumi. This guy is forever on high mode. Sayaka, we saw what was wrong with her. Aoi, she kind of, Hina has some weirdness to her. We've seen what's wrong with Toko. Like, some of these characters, we could see that there was definitely some weird champery going on in their heads. I'm just saying that there might have been, like, a multi-personality thing. Oh my god, this investigation sucks. I hate being dragged around by stupid Byakuya. This better not happen again next time. Is the evidence that proves Genocide Jack is really in this library?
Don't make me repeat myself. Let's go.
Alright. So many books and files. There's so much
So,
dust
in
too.
other words,
I wouldn't say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a consumer. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same lamp I saw Byakuya using the other, in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. there was an extension cord plug in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? These shells are stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Cold cases. Okay. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's so much I could. I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put all this together? I'm sorry, I'm starting to die. Well, there is an actual disorder which makes you have multiple nationalities. If it is what is going on, I wonder how the story would go if that's the case. I think it might be the case. Give me 1 second. I'm reading something. S plus. I'm sorry, I was talking to someone, and I basically had to say Hina might be S plus. This theory of mine could be the reason she acts so strange. She worried that Genocide Jack could take control any minute. That's what I'm thinking. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. Usually, normally, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they are, what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Besides, what do you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents you gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so I have no doubts. Hold on a sec, you're saying you read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room, just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Torigami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world I must know all levels of this world, both backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that material gathered here are the real thing. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is Genocide Jack case. Oh my god, talk! As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack's cases has been compiled here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime site, the word bloodlust has been written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victim is murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in the blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's the exact same way as what happened with Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about this particular fact were the members of the police and the higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one in the news nor online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite
So, in
simple.
other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
The evidence there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around amongst us.
interesting.
These things really are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good to take a look at what you've already seen? You might just manage to figure out a clue or
Such
something.
ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess that's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Uh, 32, 17, 23, 14, 30. Killed and suspended in the exact same way. Okay. If Yakia is around 16 and has record of a job, he could be a therapist trying to help Toko with her problem. That promise could be Toko promising Yakia. That would be an interesting theory if that's the case. Hello? And the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays. Either day or night. The most common time of killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. It could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Yep, that does sound like it. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may be potentially suffering from dissociative identity disorder. Interesting.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality, as we thought.
let's go.
Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough with your annoying mystery apprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He is the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out who it is, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go and investigate one more time. I have to get back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything that I can. Let's investigate. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Toko. Like, I think pretty much at this point, they pointed all fingers to Toko. But the thing is, like, they pointed all fingers to Toko. But there has to be something more to this. There was more to the first case, so there has to be more to this second case. Nobody's on the second floor. Alright, I can still go and check the locker rooms. Oh, Hifumi! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find, Chihiro? I mean, Hifumi. I miss Chihiro. I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Please stop saying that. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she say?
Well, it
She
would
refused
seem...
to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She said she was there, but at the same time, not there. Okay, so what's going on with Chihiro and Celeste? Oh, that's a suspicious amount of dirt. No information, just that it's dirty. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Well, at least that points out that the boys' locker room has been used, but I mean, that's to be expected. What does the truth bullet have to say about that? Just that there's a blackish stain, okay? Popular boy band called Tornado. Why is this in the boys' locker room? I wouldn't expect a boy band poster to be in the boys' locker room, but okay, weird champ. something else in this room. This is the kind of poster... Wait a second, something about this doesn't make sense. Because this is the kind of poster that you would find in maybe a boys' locker room. Big-breasted woman? That's like something you would find in a boys' locker room. But a boy band poster, that's something you would find in the girls' locker room. But who would... But why? What reason would you have to switch them? Thank you. Alright, I need another testimony.
Indeed. However... Well...
Okay.
So then... Goodbye.
Interesting. Okay, her handbook is missing. Mondo. Wait, no. I've already gotten the confessions from them. I need to find Aoi. Hina. Hina's been using the rooms multiple times. The rope has a plug. It's an extension cord. Genocide Jack doesn't do that. So this might not be the work specifically of Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack does not do the blows to the head. They have not done that once, but the extension cord must mean that there is a general interest in the library. Because if we remember, the extension cord came from the library. Which means the only people that we know that have been in the library and know about it are, and would possibly know about it, are, Toko, fat dude, I can't remember his name, girl, and dude. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we got some worthwhile information. Alright, so they won't let me leave yet.
Of course. I'm sorry. However,
I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix the protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Huh? A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone that came along and cleaned it up. But still, it's unusually clean, as if there was never a stain to begin with. What? I am extremely confused now. Why would the killer have swapped both the carpets and the poster? They couldn't have swapped the rooms, but why would they have swapped the poster and the carpet? Alright, that is extremely weird, champ. That is probably the most weird champ thing I've seen yet. Interesting. So the file is missing. Not only is the file missing, but the only person who could have took it was Byakuya. Alright, time to get out of here. I don't know who did it. Although, if Byakuya did do the killing, I would be extremely surprised that, they did the killing, but then would help me to investigate? I wouldn't have figured out half that stuff if it wasn't for him. This telling me there's still more stuff in the library and the archive. I'll come back to that later.
How unfortunate.
No, I agree with you. We definitely should have shared our secrets. It was definitely weird champery to not share your secrets. Don't know why everyone didn't think it was weird champery to not share your secrets. Oh god, that smells. That is true, he could be doing that. Two people that I was looking for. Oh, give me 1 second. My Switch broke. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Give me 1 second. I have to save and restart the game. Man, next time I get paid, I need to make sure I get snacks for my room. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee real quick. Cup of coffee will definitely save my mood right now. Is my coffee cup clean? Yeah, it is. Alright, coffee's brewing. If you didn't know, my coffee pot is on my desk. My coffee pot is on my desk if you didn't know what I was just doing. Making a cup of coffee because I'm getting kind of tired. But have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about the warehouse itself might resurrect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her. Here, Chihiro was in the warehouse. What?
Indeed.
Really? This was right before nighttime.
what are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost as if she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly into the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broke our room, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Thank you, Celeste. You have helped me and you added yet another layer to this. Oh my god. Why do layers just keep getting added on to this? So there's something about who has the wrinkless brain. It's definitely gonna be me by the end of this. Every single time I think that this is ending, another layer gets added. Oh my god. Oh man, I think my coffee pot's broken. It's not pumping out coffee like it usually does, so I think my coffee pot's broken. I'll probably just have to clean it out with some hot water and vinegar. Alright, another layer has been added, so I gotta find her duffel bag now. Guess it would have been too easy for evidence to be all the way back here. Is my coffee finish? Woo! That's a big cup of coffee. Oh. Tired? Just gotta have yourself a cup of coffee. Energize yourself. Get yourself pepped back up. Luckily, since my coffee cup is in here, I don't have to worry about going out to get coffee. Alright, by the time the class trial starts, my coffee should be cooled down. There we go. Wrong place. No one's in here. The thing is, I'm nowhere near closer to figuring out the noodles of this. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Okay, Hina's definitely like an airhead. Zoko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her biggest regrets. Although I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend the most time with? Well, she was a bit strange. Didn't she really hang out with the other girls much? It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Wasn't she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Not completely. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Alright, I'll remember that, Aioi. Thank you. Huh?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
But I don't know who it is!
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
But I don't know who it is! I mean, I think I know who it is, but I have no definitive, real proof. Because with every ounce of research that I do, it brought it more away from... Oh my god.
Yo.
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Now that everyone's here, okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road.
Let's go.
I still don't know who it is! We have the most evidence against those two, but we still don't know for sure. We don't have definitive. Like, if it's Byakuya, he's actually crazy because he's giving us all the evidence.
Hey, come on.
Oh, very sad.
Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Hifumi, just the thought of you makes me cringe.
Count on it!
Right, bro.
Shall we go?
Oh my god, I am so scared. I don't know who the villain is.
It's true.
I'm actually scared. Like, I can feel my heart beating hard. You use evidence to know people are not the killer instead of just trying to pinpoint the killer directly. Well, I mean, all the evidence pinpoints to Toko. All the evidence says Toko is the killer. Everything that we have noticed says Toko is the killer. But I'm just saying this game has pulled a fast one on me last case. I can give you evidence to be able to say some of the people I know for sure it isn't. I know it isn't Mondo because Mondo doesn't touch girls. I know it, and by extension, God, there's not that many people here. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Now then, let's get this show on the road.
Chills!
Everyone, please find
Kills!
yourself your assigned seat. A deadly class trial. Yes, please save, just in case I fail. Alright, let me set my skills. I only have 13. Oh, no, I have. Okay. Let's see. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battles. Increases damage to opponents when the statement is destroyed. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Memorizing a statement? I don't think I've done that before. I wonder if I could do chapter select to be able to go back and do things again. So that way I can get all the skills.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Well, I already know what the murder weapon is. Load my gun.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, I thought I could tell him. Well, I already messed up.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Oh, iron pipe.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I have to, now I have to, listen to all of them, because sometimes I'll think it's something and it ends up not
Chihiro's
being.
fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
How did that miss?
That certainly would make for a powerful...
I'm just like, how did that miss?
Poor Chihiro.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to hold
fatal
space when that
injury.
comes, because it's too fast.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Why did that miss?
Interesting. That certainly would make for a...
Okay, what is this game? What is this game? What is this game? You saw that I hit it. You saw that I hit it.
Poor Chihiro.
I'm definitely having a bra moment right now.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm
It
wasting
appears
time.
it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Get out of here. Retard.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Another element? You gotta be kidding me. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer. Silencer! With which you can use to shoot down the white. You can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim. Well, really? Okay. White noise. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Maybe I'm playing on gentle because I did not see a single bit of.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
I didn't see any evidence, so that's weird.
What?
Any white noise.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Hifumi, are you actually retarded?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Okay, Hifumi's retarded.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
How the
got
victim
it!
is positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Whoa, he just said it! He just said it! Wait a second, he just said it!
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
He just said it!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
This is why I hate you, hero. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? He just said it! Oh man, I hate the Hangman's Gambit. Wait, oh, I'm about to die. What was I supposed to do? What was the word again? What was the word that I'm supposed to be making? I gotta think. Okay, wait, what was the word I'm supposed to be making? I wasn't paying attention. What just happened? Wait, let me go. I know he said multiple personalities, but that's literally the last thing I remember. I'm sorry. I'm literally so tired right now. I probably should go to bed because I'm really tired. The answer is that she's not one person, but multiple people. I'm too tired for this. I can't think. Oh my god. Okay, maybe if I look at some of the letters, I'll be able to realize what it is. I still don't know. Just... My god, what could it be? I am so tired right now. Alright, I'm seeing a bunch of S's and O's. Alright, I'm just gonna have to take the hit and lose because I have no idea what it is.
Is this really the end for all? I refuse to give up yet!
What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not Toko? The answer is, she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What? What was the disorder called again? Okay, wait. Let me think more on... Okay, wait. Let me think more on what the personality disorder is. Out of all these letters, the only one that can go is C. Schizo. I would have never gotten that if I did with the first time.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Why can't it just be called split personality? Why do I have to remember the word schizo? That's such a specific word.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
That's what they called it. They never said the word schizo.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior change.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
That is true.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tongue without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
What happened with the Hangman's Gambit? I got it. It was schizo.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
He rat her out. Alright, he rat her out, boys.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Alright, Hina, you might actually be an airhead as well. Oh yeah, I did say you were the airhead.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Huh. I would not expect you two to not allow the word snitch to be seen. That is weird.
But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So it really was her!
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Extremely.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back humor. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill,
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
So they're not behind all of this.
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide death. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? What?
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
He's not the killer? We have the wrong one.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No!
No, it's wrong.
Gotcha.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
What was used to suspend her was
Do you
completely
remember
different.
what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
It's... I don't think it's Byakuya.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Oh yeah, I was trying to see a pattern. They're all guys.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
They're all guys. Because Chihiro was a girl. They were all
Is
guys.
it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect! That does make some amount of sense.
That is extremely true. Oh my god.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Wait, what?
Da-da-da! She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Okay.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Really?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Maybe it really was Byakuya. Was it
Here's
really
my
you?
answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Maybe you were right.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I thought it would be a bait and switch. It was really him.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
It's locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want us to... The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But we didn't know it was Chihiro till we went in the girls'
On
locker
the
room.
contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh my god, another new element. Why do they keep adding stuff? We're going to add something called Truth Flashback. Oh my god, Truth Flashbangs. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Huh? This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Wait, this memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet? So I have to take bullets to use as truth bullets? If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction loaded in your truth bullets, it might be best to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use your flashback, you won't refute anything. Oh my god!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before we found the
But
body.
he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I got it!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before
But
we
he
found
was
the body.
acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
Oh, get out of here with that! You did not know it was Shihiro before.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? I'm done. I got the library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Alright, I'll just make sure to look out for statements that goes off the rope. Actually, I don't think I need to use my memory with that one.
What? The difference
I think
between
the
the
desk
cases?
lamp is actually exactly what
You
I
want
need.
me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that
Rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
You definitely have seen that rope.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah, you're right. I have never seen that rope before. Was the weak spot.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Shut up, you.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
the scene of the crime was
I got it.
definitely weird. There was something
You
weird
say
about
you
the scene
killed
of the crime.
Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Yeah.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yes, it is very much possible that the murder took place somewhere
How
else.
disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yep.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Okay, so Byakuya is kind of pushed right now.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Wait a second. Chihiro? Wait, if that's true and the murder scene was moved, that means the murder happened in the boys' locker room, not the girls' locker room. Chihiro's a dude. It's true. It's true. There's too many facts against it. Chihiro is a dude. Chihiro's a dude. They got a schlong.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got you. There is definitely something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. The posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Okay, even I wasn't sure about that.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It's in the boys' locker room.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro was never a girl in the first place.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device like Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Chihiro's a guy. No, that's probably not the answer, but it definitely should be. Broken e-handbook, that's definitely not it, but okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
All right, yeah, it's not a fake one. It's literally just that.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
All right, I gotta be able to get that thing.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Get out of here with that, idiot.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
I don't think that's right.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Of course.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
All right, what do you want to show us?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully?
No way!
When we get out of here.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead...
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Saki? What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Whoa. What?
This girl is
what?
a boy!
It's true! It's true! We got it! We got him, boys! We got him! They are a trap! They are a trap! And someone's getting banned! They are a trap! And someone's getting banned! We got him, boys! We got him! We caught the trap, and someone's getting banned! We got him! We got him! Oh, man. If they bring their face around here one more time, it's over. Snip, snip. I'm going genocide Jill on them. No, I'm just playing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was kidding. No. I'm kidding. I'm not going to kill anyone. No. I'm kidding. I was talking about snipping Rengoku, not you. I'll be right back. Rengoku's the one getting snapped, not you. What do you mean? Oh, don't kill me. You're fine. Sense as to why nobody would realize that from a body thing. No one's gonna really touch up on someone's groin, especially if they're a girl and you're a guy. But still, yeah, you're not being snipped. Yeah, Rengoku's the one that's being snipped.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Hey, move me, shut up.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
And it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Why does he wear a shirt? A skirt. I don't know. I don't know. Why do they dress like a girl? They're dressed in the girl's uniform.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Very interesting.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
I wouldn't use the word titillating, but
So
yeah.
now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
He does not. Something I've noticed is he doesn't curse. Or at least, he's definitely a Ryuji. He's saying effing. That's a Ryuji thing.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Hero, shut up. You are the most dumb person in this room.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Alright, so we have new information. It has to be a guy. Because none of the girls would have been able to get into the boys' locker room. Because the literal only, handbook that would have got them into the boys' locker room, which is Leon's, is broken. Which means it has to be a guy who's the killer. You've definitely been bamboozled. Oh my god, my stream is being raided by a party. Yo, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Kawanaka.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Unless that happened a while ago and I just didn't notice. That is also a very high possibility. I need to get Twitch notifications. Okay, it just happened. I feel like I lost a few brain cells. Well, I guess that can only be expected. But yeah, thank you for writing. Either way, I would have rated you with the big party. I got you. Well, either way, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. The more important thing is to figure out who the killer is, because we've been bamboozled 2 times. First we thought it was the girl, Toko, and then Toko wasn't it, because we thought it was Genocide Jill who did it, or Genocide Jack, and then Genocide Jack's like, nope, definitely wasn't me. Then shit did to Byakuya. Byakuya didn't do it. So then, who could it be? The only thing we know for sure is that it has to have been a guy who did it, but I have no idea who it is. The killer has been able to access... The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own handbook. In other words, it had to have been a guy who killed them. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Let's talk about it. Celeste's account. What was Celeste's account again? Oh my god, I forgot what it was.
Isn't there a...
What was Celeste's account? On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, presumably she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the scene of the crime. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this account. Okay. Did it?
Wait, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
I saw it.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
I saw his weak point. I saw the weak point, and I think I know who the killer is.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did
I think
it?
I know who the killer is.
Well, clues are one thing, but
Yeah, trial too.
did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No! Hey, you're so stupid, you need to just shut up. You might have gotten away with it because you're so stupid, but you keep talking.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Wait, that means someone had to have known that they were a guy and could get into the guy's locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
No!
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Alright, Kyoko is my favorite character. Kyoko's got witty, wrinkly brain. You know, I think you're just saying that because she's smart. Well, that is what it means, is that she's smart, but she is definitely the best because she's smart.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
I really have no idea. Alright, I only have Celeste's account again, which means I'm probably gonna have to copy something.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I don't... Okay. Whoa, I
You heard
completely
him,
missed
right?
it.
What he just said without even realizing it?
That's kind of weird, Champ, that you would put white tracksuit. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit, personally.
I don't know what it could be. I'm really at a loss on this one.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Blue tracksuit.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Wait. We did discuss that the tracksuit was blue, right?
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Oh my god.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to
First one, I'm
ask,
actually kind of...
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Memory's not gonna
What do
help
you
me.
mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Yes!
No,
I thought it was that. Mondo?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Mondo, are you really the killer?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Stuffing a tracksuit in a duffel bag. That's what I thought. I didn't remember Celeste saying blue tracksuit after I thought about it.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Mondo. No.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
I really thought Mondo was gonna last to the end.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Man, these people are dumb. Why would you say you're carrying it in his hands?
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Man, sometimes people just need to shut up.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Really?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
He's on the verge of being found out and sentenced to death. Give him a break. You think you could keep things of Yeah, that is also true. It's just terrible that it came out with a slip of the tongue like that. Extremely terrible that it came out with a slip of the tongue like that.
That's a good question.
Oh my god, I was answering your question. I don't know what it was saying, what she was saying. I was answering the question or the statement. Oh my god, now I have to remember what was just said. The way he was acting. The way he was acting. You really think it was the way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that ticked me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Alright, you know what? You're officially going in a timeout box. You're going in a timeout box. You are going in a timeout box. You gave me incorrect information. You should definitely be going in a timeout box. This is the last time I listened to you. Last time. Anytime you say anything, from now on, I'm gonna believe the exact opposite.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Not the timeout box. They might have to be dropped in the timeout box.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
What did she say? Did he really say that? Can I go back that far in the transcript? What's the farthest I could go back in the transcript? Because I talked to everyone. I don't think I can go back that far. I think the farthest I can go back is the beginning of the trial. Actually, no. This is right after we got back. Oh, no, this is not. God. I did not catch that.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
My time has nearly come.
Please shut up, Ifumi, unless you have something important to say.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist. Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must be Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
How do you drop something that important? How do you misplace something that important? I don't want to hear Hifumi. Well, you're gonna have to.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
No, that's not true.
That's
They
odd.
can't be
I
broken.
didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
I think that... Wait, no. That makes no sense either. Because think about this. I was saying that it might have been the blackened whose didn't turn on because Leon's was the one that was broken. But this time, it's Chihiro's that doesn't turn on.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak spot.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the
Interesting.
victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
I think I got it. I know how he knew that. I don't know about Leon's breaking. I don't know about how Leon's broke. But I know what happened. Mondo's handbook broke. Because if you remember, he wore his clothes to their sweat competition. So that means he probably had his handbook on him as well. And his handbook stopped working. Meaning he knew that it wouldn't work.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
That's because he figured it out.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
I know.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh man, I feel sorry for my boy. He's like, he knows what I have to say and he's like so sad about it. Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Oh gosh. Oh god, I got a lot of bullets. Chihiro's handbook card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Leon's was never broken in the first place. I was trying to think, what could it have been? Leon's handbook was never broken in the first place. He took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't near nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Hina, you airhead, we went over this literally in this trial.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Also, Hina, you airhead, we literally went over this just literally a few minutes ago.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Alright, time for my closing statement. Gotta recreate everything. Alright, so... came in... Scene... this, and then stuffed it in their bag, and then they were on their merry way. Act 2, they walked over, and you used the thing to get in, and then you walked in. Put your stuff away, and then what was next? You stood up with your weights, so that means you had to have been lifting the weights beforehand. But let's check the other options first. That does make sense. Okay. And then that must have been the point of impact. This. Then Act 3, someone had to have come in and rearranged the scene. Started off with, that first, rolling it up. That seems to be what would be logically the next step. No, they would have rolled up the mat, and then they would have took the poster. Then go in the girl's room. Then would have had the card, did the thing to unlock the door, and then they would have went into the room. Put your hero down. Replaced everything. Then Act 4, that's when he came in and realized that there was something he could do. that's when they got the cord, tied them up, wrote the message on the wall, and then left. Act 5 would have been them taking the e-handbook that they had and throwing it in. Alright, I may be wrong.
Here's
But let's
exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
So that's not right. Well, then the only other thing that could go there is this. Or this. Either one of these could go here, so which one do they want me to use?
The killer is you! And attacked him.
That's still not it? Okay, well then it just has to be this, I guess. I mean, it's the same thing either way.
The killer
okay.
is you!
But I guess that says that the blood got on the painting, or the poster.
And that's where the blood stains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay, what in the world? I'm so tired of this. If it's not that, then it has to be this, because it's the only other thing, I guess. How do I keep it? This is takes very specific panels, I see. If it's not opening the door to then go in and place them down, It's
Here's
the only thing it
exactly
could
what
be.
happened. After all, using one of those, a boy...
What do you want me to do? Oh, maybe it's not one of these, but maybe I placed the future panel incorrectly. That doesn't make any more sense. That does not make any more sense than this. Oh my god. I'm about to lose this because this doesn't make any sense. Because it can't be this. This makes no sense. This makes no sense because why would it be this? And this makes no sense. It makes no sense for that to be it. It makes no sense for that to be it. It makes no sense for that to be it. And why would that be it? So
The killer is
if it's not this, I give up.
After all, using one of...
I give up. I don't know what it would be then. Like, what in the world? Why is it such a specific panel? That makes no sense.
I refuse to give up yet.
It is such a specific one that makes no sense. And if the ones that I got already were right, then what could it be? I'll just have to give it more thought, I guess. Alright, that one goes there. Actually, I don't know if it's that one. Let me recheck everything, because sometimes I just get them wrong, apparently. Which also, by the way, this would also prove that blood got on the thing, but okay. Now this one is still a complete mystery. Like, I just don't know. What do they want me to put? Putting down the dumbbell first? I guess, maybe. That's literally the only thing it could be. Oh, now I don't even know if I would say... I would say this, but it might be the bathroom.
The killer is you! First, last at the time. That's some... With bag... She made... But how could the... Simp, which is... Once inside... It seems like... And attacked him. And that's... It was likely in... Which then removed... and finally carry a girl's hand, but this alone doesn't... After all, using one of those...
Okay, nope, still not that. Alright, time to think outside the box of what it could be. It's not dumbbells. It's not opening the door. It makes no sense to be that. Maybe it could be him putting the poster up. But why would they have it just putting the poster up? That would make no sense with a poster he put up earlier than it already is. So it can't be putting up the poster. So it can't be anything that I already have. But looking forward, the cord doesn't make any sense. He didn't have the cord. Riding on the wall doesn't make much sense. He couldn't have run on the wall. I've already tried this. I'm so confused. I'm too tired for this. Oh my god, I am too tired for this. What is the missing link? Unless a previous one could be used here. Or maybe I'm missing one? Let me look for anyone that specifically could go right here. This is the only other one I haven't tried, so I'm going to try it next if I can't find anything.
Here's exactly what happened. After using one of the...
What?
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I think that there's an error with that in terms of ordering. Because in that case, why couldn't it have been the dumbbells? The dumbbells. There's definitely an error with organization there, because it could have easily been the dumbbells, and it could have gone in a different order. Why would he put the poster up before he put the girl down, or the boy? That made no sense with ordering. That was stupid on the game design
That
part.
could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Of course. Well, if it's not that, then it has to be this.
The killer is you!
Unless it's just opening the door.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Alright, what's going on with bullet time battles now? I already hate them, but okay. Let's talk a bit about fever time and nega time. Oh my god. Can I just play the game? During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will be activated. The tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you could push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse. Oh wait, I'm on auto! Stop it! Oh god, now I've missed information. This is the... It wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? Nega time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates nega time during a bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the rhythm. Okay, let's fail.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Get out of here. I'm sorry. Your best friend's a killer.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Mondo, you're just admitting it? Okay, this was definitely a sucky one. I still got an A. Wow, they grade very generously. Ooh, thank you for the Monokuma coins. I'll definitely spend those later.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Wait! If they don't vote, they die. Is he gonna actually vote?
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro was Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Taka chose someone else. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Ishimaru. Wait, what did he... Taka chose the wrong answer. I think I've seen his death in a compilation before I knew this game existed. Really? There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why did you do it, Mondo?
Now then. Actually,
The story of this murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Oh my god. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fukasaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard that thing as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further. He tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. So that's why they dressed as a girl. I was thinking that. They dressed as a girl and acted like a girl because that's what they saw themselves as. He chosen that as his way out. His way out. He chose to be a girl as his way out of this. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deep root inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't deserve to survive. And the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the reveal of embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him into spiraling despair.
what?
And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave this thing the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become stronger, then I can tell everyone. Annoying, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
I'm gonna do something that will make my internet. I will do something that will make my internet. So I'll stop talking so I can say more stuff like a minute ago. Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so when someone asks, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get stronger. With that thought on the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person's secret. He wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them for help there. That person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fellow had painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired for. Maybe talking to Mondo will help give some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only Mondo's support would ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must have been why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he do? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro into the boys' locker room? From the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. I think the purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Hina! You are an airhead! Please shut up!
Because
everyone knew he'd been killed by the boy. If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun suspecting his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro? And who'd he kill? And Chihiro, who he also killed? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something that he didn't want to know. He didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the highest of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. I've been streaming for 7 hours? I just realized I've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh my god. Wow. Huh. It's 3 o'clock already. He killed his own brother? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, made all the hoodlums and riffraffs of country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's other brother was named Daya. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust, or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in every way he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peachy and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew his brother's fault. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, and to keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became truth. He wanted to leave the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guild had been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head was filled up with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what I could do about it. I was unsure what to think or say. but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've got to keep that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right,
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my guts. I felt like he was exposing the lie he'd been living in. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. I can't hurt you, right? So whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. Wow. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And the jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you
What?
making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
No, I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to... Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Why are you trying to rub my failures in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
I'm stronger than Dayaya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was lying at my feet. He was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side of him away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart, and he turned him cold-blooded. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a minute. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't just cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go away. Say that again. I dare you. Go ahead, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
Can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blackened has disturbed the peace and will be punished.
Ridiculous!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment! Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. from one man to another.
Am I ready for this? Hell no, I'm not ready for this. I did not expect... What the fuck? What the actual fuck is this game? Oh my god. Like, I expect, like, different things. Like, it would have been just fine if it wasn't for the stupid butter thing at the end. I was like... Oh my god. He's butter now, all butter. Yeah, he's definitely all butter. Oh my god, what in the world is this game? Oh my god. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize
Naturally.
that? Of course I do. Because this is a game of life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except
however,
that I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall ever agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't practically care. Please continue. So his destiny was in a compilation. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you witnessed the murder? So he knew who it was the entire time? He didn't have the slightest idea I had seen him.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right from the very beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned to me and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reasoning. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are a mean to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me. Oh, the noble son of a noble family. Surely you understand me. I think this is the start of a certain terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved a complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
Which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mom for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Ugh, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It wasn't the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing. It was the worst kind of despair. We really are trapped.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
What? Wait. Someone was in. Someone was in the know. Someone who died was in the know. All the pain of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your parts. Someone who couldn't play their parts.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
So somebody who died didn't die. Let's think. Who are the people that we did not get confirmed for death? It couldn't have been anybody who was murdered, because they were definitely dead. So that means that anybody who wasn't murdered right then and there. Let's see. Sayaka was murdered. Junko was murdered. And Chihiro was murdered. All three of them were murdered right before our eyes. But I'm not going to count Junko. Simply because of one reason. She wasn't killed by a student. I'm only looking at the ones Monokuma killed himself, which was Junko, Leon, and, what's his name? And dude, Mondo, there we go. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things had a chance to get born? I'm guessing you must have been referring to Sayaka, the first person to try and make a move. Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping. Fear and despair will change as we move. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. With all the pain of making you a part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. To make the first move, right? Well, no. The only person I could think of that couldn't play their parts would be Junko, because Junko was talking about not wanting to be there and not liking this. But I don't think it could have been Junko because they checked her body. Junko's the only one that they checked their body and she was dead. So there's no way they could be talking to Junko because they checked Junko's body. They were dead. They didn't check Leon or Mondo's body. They couldn't have. So this person I think is Leon. Because I truly do think that Mondo is dead. I think Leon survived. I think Leon is in cahoots with Monokuma.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Everyone? There's one thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. 16th?
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
A 16th student? What?
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Close to their friends. Maybe it really was Leon. In cahoots with the group, but wanting to try and help them? Oh, that just made things more interesting. Crazy Diamond! Crazy Diamond! Alright. God, that made things a lot more interesting. That added a couple of layers to this mystery. Like, it has to be Leon. Leon's the only person I could think of that it could be. They checked Junko's body. She was dead. They checked it multiple times. She was dead. It couldn't be Junko. Unless they were faking their death, but I doubt that they could have been faking their death for that long. It had to have been Leon. But what could Leon's purpose have been? And why would he want to know about the 16th student? And who is the 16th student? There's only 15 students here. And why wouldn't Monokuma tell Leon about the 16th student if they're in cahoots with each other in the first place? Oh my god. Leon, just what kind of person are you? Alright. That's gonna be the end for tonight. Oh god. I have definitely been left off with a big question mark over my head. But don't worry. As long as I actually wake up and feel like doing tomorrow, I know it's kind of scummy for me to say that, we'll probably be paying a little bit more tomorrow. It's literally 4 a.m. I gotta get a little bit of sleep. My family's probably gonna want me to do stuff tomorrow, and if I sleep until 4 p.m., they're gonna kill me, or however long I end up sleeping. So I gotta get myself a little bit of sleep, I guess. You know, I'm probably gonna stay up all night in the end. I'm also kind of peckish. I've been streaming for what? Oh, going on 8 hours? I haven't done this in a long time. uh, but dang. This case was a serious murder mystery. Oh my god. At first came in, oh my god, it's definitely Toko. It's definitely Toko. Because it's Toko. It's saying all the evidence is pointing to Genocide Jack doing this, and it's obvious that it was genocide, that Toko was Genocide Jack. But then I was like, it can't be this easy. There was no way it could have been that easy. Like, even in the first case where it was easy to deduce that it was Leon from the beginning, there was still a couple of curveballs. Like Sayaka actually aiming to kill Leon and then frame it on me. So I knew it couldn't have been just cut and paste that it was her that did it. But then after that, it became like the evidence that I was finding before the court case was that evidence was pointing to dude. God, I can't remember what she called him. It's too bad that it's gone. That he was the one who actually did it. He was the one who actually killed her. But something about that didn't, even when I was thinking about it before the court case, it didn't seem right that he would be giving me so much evidence against him. That just didn't seem right for him to literally hand over so much evidence that would prove that he was not innocent. But to think it was Mondo in the end. And that Leon is evil? Slept till 4 p.m. If I slept till 4 p.m., my family would kill me. Absolutely kill me. God. Damn. Now I'm scared to go forward in this game. And I didn't get to hang out with Chihiro as much as I wanted. And I didn't get to hang out with Mondo at all. I just hope none of the skills I'm missing out on are truly godlike. Well, that's gonna end it for tonight. I gotta get some sleep, gotta eat. I'm probably not even gonna sleep in the first place, but I can't keep streaming into the night like this. Like I said, if any of my family was to figure out I was still streaming at this point, they would probably bust open the door and kill me. So I gotta end the stream now. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll definitely try and pick this up again tomorrow, as long as my schedule does not get too busy. Probably around 7 o'clock tomorrow. 7 p.m. tomorrow, I'll try and pick this up again. Around 7 to 7:30 p.m., I'll try and pick this up again tomorrow. So I hope everyone had a fantastic time watching, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Catch you all later. That's my Monokuma impersonation. I hope I never come in contact with Monokuma. That will be the day of the death of me.